Alright, time to begin. Welcome to the stream. I did not, in fact, get any time to play any Final Fantasy VII Rebirth since yesterday, so we will not be doing that during this stream. But we're going to get back into Tomb Raider Remastered, continuing on with Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. And last we left off was in the Nevada desert. Lara crashed her quad bike into the Area 51 fence and subsequently got taken into custody. So we're going to pick up there, see what happens, and hopefully we can make some progress, finish up Nevada, and move on to London after this, but we shall see. In any case, let me go ahead and switch over to the game, and we'll get started. Okay, picking up at the high security compound, and look at that, we get to take a good long look at the loading screen there. Alright, so, actually hold on, I didn't test, or take a look at my audio. Mic is going through, right? Yeah, alright, good deal. Okay, so, first things first, see that there's a laser grid there. Kind of funny to me that, like, a high security compound like this, the only thing that's keeping you from outside is a very thin wire mesh fence. Was it like that? I mean, you know, it looks a little thicker in the remastered version. But in any case, or the original version, I should say. Remastered's a little thin. But in any case, trip those wires. Actually, didn't want to jump down here just yet, but I guess that's fine. Security guard will start coming after you, so you can make your way kind of over this way eventually. What you kind of want to do is start opening doors, because you got some cellmates. Apparently there's a bunch of different people that got captured here at Area 51. And they're not aggressive to you unless you're aggressive to them. So, ends up working out nicely. I actually killed this guy really, really quick. Somewhat surprising. I don't know what's going on with the shadows here. They keep freaking out. Anyway, we can unleash, I think, one or two more. There's a couple more doors we can open, so I might as well do that. But then I gotta go make my way back over to the other side there, because that's how we end up progressing. But I don't think there's anything in terms of, like, collectibles, any pickups, nothing like that, pretty sure. Ah, there he is. They're all like burly black men for some reason. I don't really know why that is. And obviously they all look the same. A gang of triplets tried to infiltrate Area 51, I suppose. Didn't end up working out so great for them. Alright. So one of the cells has like a little opening here. Actually, let me see what this is. Doesn't look like much of anything. So we gotta sort of make it so that we can maneuver around these boxes. I think the way to get out is actually up through here. I don't know why the camera automatically went through there. Ah, there. So we see it right there. However, there is, I think, a pickup of some sort over this way. As we saw during the last stream, right when I ended, Lara has no inventory at this point. The only thing that she's got is a single med kit. And And for whatever reason, they didn't take the Infada Stones that she had in her possession. You would think they would, not knowing what those are, you know, even so. Maybe they thought they were just rocks or something, but still, even if they didn't know that they were alien meteorite artifacts or whatever, they'd probably just take them away from her just so that she can't use them as a weapon. Because they look pretty sharp. She could probably stab somebody if she wanted to. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a save here. This is where it starts getting a little weird. Once again, as stupid as it may be, the barbed wire operates very much like spikes, floor spikes. So if you land on them, you're dead. You can still, like, move through them and you should be fine, but landing on top of them will automatically kill you, so you gotta be careful of that. I was thinking I could probably jump up to the top there, but not really much of a reason when I could just walk through. Prove my point. Ah. Alright, hold on. I actually think I might want to get up on top of this thing first. Switch over. I'm going to say, like, the lighting here makes it look a little dark, but I think it's dark in the original too. A little hard to see down at the very bottom, but I think there's barbed wire down there too. Be careful not to fall on that, I guess. Sound of cicadas, and then we got more heartbeats. So that is a drop door. Got more military police in this area. I don't know that there's a more opportune place to drop down at. I guess I can move on a little bit further, see what's up here. There's this, which is a little bit further up, but similarly to the previous spot, I don't really know which one's a preference, if there even is one. We can take a look at this thing right here. So if we take a look at this radar, this has 2/14/2024, which, you know, with Western, or, well, I guess in the Western world they probably do it backwards too. Maybe I should say North American calendars would be the release date for Tomb Raider Remastered. Then we have next, and then these coordinates. Plug in those coordinates, they actually lead to the Pyramid of Giza. So the next game in the series, so to speak, would be Tomb Raider 4, Last Revelation, which a lot of it takes place in Egypt and ends at the Pyramid of Giza. But, I don't know, a lot of people read into that, think they're definitely going to be remastering 4. I don't know, especially with like all the shit that Embracer has gotten themselves into and selling off stuff. I think Saber, which was the parent company for Asper, already got sold off. So, you know, that isn't to say that they can't work in conjunction with the people at Crystal Dynamics, but still, just makes things less of a given. Don't really know what I should be doing here. I'm wondering if there's something I can see maybe in the original that will tip me off a little bit more. hi. These guys got guns. I do not have a gun. Nor do I think I can actually get one either. Was there a pickup somewhere that I missed? There might be. No, but there's a switch. That's what it is. I think that opens up the gate back this way where all the rest of the prisoners were. Save me. Got 4 of them. 4 burly men coming to save my ass. None of them died either. Good. Medkit, shotgun ammunition, and a key card. Gotta be careful around these parts because I think more officers could pop up at any given moment. Gang violence, you know it. I support it. There is a trophy, and I don't remember if I got it, I just know it exists, but there is a trophy that you get for keeping all the prisoners alive. I don't think there's too much that you yourself as an individual can do about that, but I guess maybe if you're careful about not triggering certain enemies or whatever, might be a little bit easier to do. Not too sure though. Could hear some kind of fire crackling. I think that eventually leads up to a kitchen or something. There being like a fire going on in there. Oh, there's all this. Okay, so yeah, there's a hole up there that we need to access, but first we gotta get like this box over there. Or a box. I guess this is the only one we can move. Oh. It's a little bit too low for me to jump on top of it now, the ceiling above there. More box puzzles, yay! Yeah, that was kind of the thing back in the day. A lot of 6th gen games in particular. Again, it's just mostly because a lot of other people were doing it. And they're like, well, given our rudimentary 3D video game mechanics, what kind of, physics-based things can we do here? Usually ended up pushing a box around. Either to use it as like a stepping stone to get into something else, or to move it out of your way to get through somewhere. Tomb Raider does it quite often. Oh. I guess I wasn't expecting the water right away, but there is another tunnel up here. Ah, there it is. So yeah, somebody left the stoves on. If you fall onto them, it works exactly like regular open flames, so you could potentially die from burning alive. Okay. Doesn't make much sense. I guess maybe if this is like the gas room or something, but switch in here turns off the stoves in the kitchen. But you know what? I don't think we could actually get into the kitchen, so we can open up that door, but we need to be able to drop through. Okay. There's a big fan going off in there. I thought those were like the flames puffing up, but I guess the flames were just making the crackling sound. So we see a save crystal behind there that obviously tells us that we need to get past that point, so need to find a way to shut the fan off. For right now we can open up the kitchen door, which leads us through here. Probably want to open up this door first. I think, like, in this room, there's a security guard, obviously, but then there's I think, like a security monitoring station or something. So, open up that door. I don't know if he's got a gun or just like a stick. I think he's just got a stick. He's climbing up on stuff. See if I can lure him back over here. It's going to be a minute before we actually get any weapons, so just to keep him out of our hair, we'll lure him over to these guys. They take him out so handily. One punch. Seem to remember like taking a few hits before they actually get in. Maybe he landed a couple more that I didn't see, but it certainly looked like one punch. All right. It's like a little niche up there, but it doesn't lead to anything. Those are just where the lights are. Okay. So that lifts up the gates. I guess it doesn't turn off the fans, but... Oh. If he could have opened this door at any time, I wonder why he didn't. Must have been afraid. Alright, once again, we got a little bit of barbed wire down there. This looks like a slope, so I guess the idea is to drop on this, jump, and grab. Okay. I thought the other side was a slope, too. I guess I could have just dropped on this. A lot of red in here. Pitch black in the original version.
Impressive.
What's up, Honto? What impresses you tonight? Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir, for unlocking that for me. Hello. Ah, the ass is impressive. Well, naturally. Okay. Guess that didn't work. Yeah, we'll get another look at it. Hot pants, as they called them. The security guards. When they hauled their ass in. Probably getting a good look. I think there's a security guard up here. Or at least I thought there was. This guy's ready for him. He's punching his palm. Oh, maybe he's up here. There's so many different spots where you have to climb around and climb up on things. Just gonna see if I can wait for him to like pass by or something, but it might not even make too much of a difference. I don't know what these BBY things are. Reminds me of Star Wars. Wikipedia back in the day. I don't know if they still do, but they always categorize their dates by BBY, which I think stood for before the Battle of Yavin. That was like such a big turning point, I guess, in history that they needed to like categorize it. There's a or maybe a couple prisoners in here. He went off. Go get something, I guess. Oh, the big radar dish. Yeah, we'll be needing to get to that eventually. Not quite yet, though. These prisoners are pretty spry. Didn't take that long. This guy already seemed to clear his way up here. Oh yeah, he killed him already. Jeez. I just have the key card waiting for me. I don't even know if that guard even saw me. I was running, wasn't really looking behind me just in case he was trying to tail me, but outside of me camming on him for a second, I really didn't get a good look at him. Alright, what do we got? Large health kit. Uzi clip. Ah, there's a switch. Okay, so that turned off the security gate. I think if you attempt to cross that, those fixed gun emplacements up there will start firing on you, which obviously you wouldn't want to happen, so even if you could theoretically just cross that little point there, gotta be careful. Oh, packing 3 guys in there. Or maybe just 2. Ah, that's how we open up this way. So those other prisoners might come running. Just saw a security guard topple over. Gentlemen, thank you. I do find it kind of weird that these guys really didn't do anything. They're just doing their jobs. I mean, this is a high security compound at Area 51, you know. This is national security, government secrets and everything, but Lara's just coming in here because she got hired to do a job. Wasting all these guys. Unleashing these prisoners. Who knows what they did? I don't know. They obviously don't have any qualms killing people. There's the ship. One that we saw a couple of times. Still can't really get a good look at the... you see the flighting force, but you don't see like the digital forms or whatever. I think you could just immediately walk down there. I always go this way. I don't know if it's necessarily a safer route, but at least it spares you from their vision for a second. I believe there is some sort of like security tripwire or something that you could turn on from this side. See if he tries to come after me. I think this is like an insta-kill thing. I don't think it even triggers like a turret or anything. I think it just like kills you if you touch it. It'd be nice if I could get him to cross it and see what it does. Potentially get a drop from this asshole, but he doesn't seem willing to do so. He probably knows. Now he's just running in a circle. Well, I guess that's security for you. Hopefully he doesn't have any key items or anything on him that we need. I don't think he does, but still would be nice to see if he had anything of value on him. Okay, now we're here, which kind of can see it, but underneath that giant radar dish. Oh, they fixed this. I remember because I was playing this earlier, and I kept walking, and then I was noticing I was getting blocked here. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I was trying to run through this thing. This radar platform deal was invisible in the remaster mode, and then when I switched over to original graphics, I see it just sitting there. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what the problem is. But for whatever reason, they just forgot to put it in the remastered one, but not so much the case anymore now they got it patched. Anyway, we moved the radar dish. There is a hole up there, so I think that's where we need to go. pretty sure we need to jump down here. There's other stuff in this general area that needs to be taken care of, but I think this is just what we need to do immediately. The only problem is this could be a bit of a pain because it's hard to see, but there are these giant panels that are behind you, and basically they're like giant water intake turbines or whatever. If you're unlucky enough and just drop straight down from up there, you could potentially get sucked in here, and this is instant death. There's a like propeller right there that'll suck you in. Even if you're kind of like hovering around this area, it just pulls you right in. And you can try and withstand it, but you know, it'll just keep tugging at you and you can't actually get out. You end up drowning. But you still get pulled in by these areas too, and they're really hard to get out of. I think I remember like trying to swim up. Maybe trying to swim to the side or low. I thought it was swimming up that is what kind of got me free. Look, I'm making a little bit of progress. There we go. And then you have to, before you get sucked in anywhere else, you have to try and shoot for the top. Otherwise you're going to lose your breath. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass. See, that's why I saved before this, though, just in case I couldn't do it. There we go. Okay. Once you surface, you should be fine, but trying to pull yourself out from getting sucked into those things is a pain in the ass. Alright. Where do we need to go? Over there. Eventually. Need to get on this side first, though. Okay. Coming through here. It's a giant chip set. Actually, I don't even... Well, I guess I would have to do that, I'm sure. That opens up a door in a hallway, but I don't think we can get to that hallway for a sec. But I think that's it. I don't think there's anywhere else we can go. Nothing in the else in the motherboard tunnel. Okay. So once we've done that, I actually need to get back into the water. Which, yes, once again, it is a pain. But you can kind of make a straight shot for this tunnel on the opposite side here, so that's where you want to go. This guy walks over here. I think that's just so you can kind of bide your time. Because we need to get back over this way. I want to say that closes this door. Okay, it does. Good. So now we're undisturbed. So there's another key thing. One of these I think goes up pretty high, and we don't want that. We want to go into... Okay, so this goes into this area. Let me check up here. This goes above the pool room. See, I think the ultimate goal is we need to get into this tunnel underwater here. But once again, you're not able to do that until there's like this plate here that needs to be closed to seal you off the propeller area. So actually, I think the key card is somewhere up this way. This takes us to the base of the satellite dish. In which you can't actually like drop down here or anything from any of the other points up above because they're too high. Most of them are, I think. There might be like a shortcut actually or something. I think there's a couple like sloped platforms that might be able to save you. Security guard up there, but nothing we can do about it. For whatever reason, the key node thing is here. Yellow security pass. I want to say there's nothing really of value up here, but I don't know for sure. There's a door here, actually. I thought, whoa, kind of clip through this. I think there might be like, do I don't even have a key card, so shouldn't even worry about it. But I want to say that like beyond that door, there's maybe like some ammo or some other pickups or something. So I don't know. If you get to a point where you actually end up killing these guys and they drop a key card or something, might end up being worth it. Anyway, before any of that, we have to go plug in this key card over here. So that brings down the grate, makes it so the propeller cannot suck you in. And then we can just get on top of this and dive right into the pool. I want to say you could probably still get sucked into some of the other, like, big intake areas, so you probably want to avoid the sides, but straight down the middle is safe now. Couple time wasters. We got some flares. Oh, there's a medkit down here. Flares, medkit. You got a lever that you got to pull. Okay. So now we got this. Got to watch out for those yellow beams because those are instant death. I think even if her feet touches them or something, you still die. So don't want to get too close on that jump. Took a step back just in case. So now that we're all through that, there's just a prisoner hanging out here, so I guess he got out somehow. This is, I think, where we can start getting our weapons and stuff back. Oh. There it is. It's so dark I could barely see it. Okay, so here we go. And it wasn't like this in the original either. In fact, they seem to give you weapons here, which I for sure didn't get while I was in India or in the South Pacific. But we've got the Deagle now, so that's good. Also got a shitload of ammunition. So you mostly get your stuff back. In terms of ammunition and everything. I don't know if there's a way I could pass this without tripping this thing. Look, sparks are flying off of it when I shoot it in the original. Doesn't happen in the remaster. I was hoping to kill the turret, but I don't think I could do that. I might be able to slink by here. Shit. No, can't do that. Fortunately, we could just kind of move past it. Oh shit. Hey, I actually killed it. Took a little bit of damage, but I was sort of curious about this. Is any of this movable? No. Okay. Well, I didn't need to do that, but I guess whatever. So, and now I can kill enemies, which is good. Kind of want to... You could take out most of these enemies pretty quickly with the Deagle. The only thing is that this is a lot more handy, I think, in the next level, because you come across a lot of enemies that can turn on alarms. So it would be best to try to save that ammunition for later, because regardless of what you do here, there's going to be people coming after you. Of course, these guys are hit scan enemies, so... Oh god, there's 3 of them. I would say probably if you're doing like a New Game Plus or something like that, would be a good idea to probably have that Deagle out. But you get a lot of med kits after you end up picking up all the supplies and everything, so works in your favor to try to conserve that ammo if you can. I don't remember there being that many enemies though. I think maybe I waited too long, or maybe I made too much of a commotion or something, and somebody ended up tripping an alarm. Because I think there was because the camera had panned over for a second and showed some guys walking out of something. So I think it probably had something to do with that. And maybe if you kill somebody faster, or more silently or something, you don't have to deal with them. Okay. So we got that blue security pass, which we use up here. I think there's one more loser in here. Oh, he just disappeared. I think he was clipping through something though, so maybe the game just decided it wasn't worth keeping him alive. More people to kill, alright. That gets those crates moving, which is ultimately what you need to do. Let's see if that guy comes up here. Oh shit. That dog jumped on me in midair. Ow. Yeah, I thought I was doing pretty good. I didn't think I was gonna die so easily, but I wasn't watching my health. Ah, there's the fourth guy. He didn't end up turning around. Getting a boost on my jumps. Alright. I'm gonna save myself the trouble of not open that one door. I think there's like a med kit or something in the room that the guys come out of, because that other switch that we hit, obviously there's a security dog and security guard that come out. But I don't really think it's worth messing with them. I think there's a pickup in there, so I guess if you're like doing all pickups or you feel like you're in dire need of trying to get something else, might not be a bad idea to open it up, but I think I'm good. These crates are precariously placed. I'm wondering if one of them is movable, but it doesn't look like it. Okay. So this moved the crates over. Get on top of here, and then we see that there's a climbable spot up there. There's like this glass paneling up top, so probably need to get up there and do something. There's that thing. Security guard flipping out up top. Oh god, she's coming. Pick it up. I don't really know why that thing is moving so much. It doesn't really impede you on the middle path. I guess it prevents you from taking like the shorter path, but it's like it's not that much of a detour that you need to take. Oh. Gotta be careful with this. Once again, one of those yellow lasers. And I remember this being a lot harder to see in the original, which it kind of is. I don't know, for whatever reason, it seems like it fades in and out a little bit more in the original, or maybe just the contrast is better in the remaster, but definitely something you gotta be careful about. Because you touch that thing and you're dead. Did he must have dropped something. Oh, he did, okay. He was keeping the yellow security node safe. Did you say nerd? Further to drop than I was kind of anticipating, but whatever. I'm getting the craving to play a little more Metal Gear Solid sometime, I think, this year, especially since there's probably not going to be too many new games that I'm going to be wanting to stream. It's going to be a lot of revisiting stuff and trying to work on the old backlog, but I don't know if I'm probably not gonna do Metal Gear Solid 2. It hasn't been that long since we've done most of the core Metal Gear games. It's been longest since I've streamed Phantom Pain and Guns of the Patriots, which I think Guns of the Patriots is probably gonna be the one I end up streaming if I do a Metal Gear game at some point. But what was that when I streamed most of the Metal Gear Solid series? That was like 2020, 2021, something like that. Get a good look at this skybox. Again, one of those cases, I think it looks alright in the original. Looks fine. Maybe a little bit more accurate to Nevada desert, but I don't know, I like that big glowing sun in the distance. And sort of like this mountainous, like big, just singular mountain off in the distance, and somewhat like a plateau or something on the other side. It looks cool though, I don't know, something about it. It almost has like a dream-like quality. Hey. Alright. There are a couple secrets in here, I think, so try to grab those first. Don't want to jump into the back of that truck just yet. Got some grenades. Looks like an Uzi magazine. Laura. Bosom looking ample today. I think that's it. So, from this point on, unless you wanted to go back. Again, there's that one section. And I guess from this point, we could probably go back there if we wanted to. Kind of wondering if I should. I don't really know what's back in that area, but we could go back, kill the security guards. I think one of them has a card. And then we could use that to get into that one room. But I don't know what's in that room. If it's weapons, it would be worth it. If it's just like a health kit or something, it wouldn't. But I'm kind of curious. I don't think it's going to take that long, so maybe we should go back and see what we could do. I did make a save right at the end, though, because that once you get into that truck, that's the end of the level. So if it ends up not being worth it, I'll just reload. But we do have to, it's mostly the backtracking. We do have to go back a bit. Boy, that is a long tunnel. Okay. Get my bearings here. Ooh, you know what? Coming through here. I wonder if that door isn't going to be open. Probably not. I don't know if there's a way for me to get it back open now, because I didn't open it back up. Okay. What do you got? Nothing? No switches or anything over here. Shit, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Alright, so what this is gonna require is for me to open the door back up. I see that pull. It's trying to pull me back under. Oops. Shit. That didn't work. Oh no. Oh no. Now I've done it. Damn shame there's no other shortcut I could have made. fancy little roll. Okay. After all that, finally we're back where we need to be. There it is. Trying to figure out which one is the deagle. Oh, I guess it's only 2 shots. Alright, so finally. Get a key card. Get some grenade ammunition, which I guess is alright. It is a secret. Oh, it's the grenade launcher. I mean, it's a weapon. So, I don't know how hard it is to get in any of the other levels. I don't remember if you get the grenade launcher relatively easy. But I'll go ahead and take it. Work my way back to the end of the level again. As we discovered previously, the grenade launcher is not that great in this game. It's a lot better in 2. In 2 it seemed to... Oh shit. See, that's why I saved. Just in case. In 2 it seemed to kill on impact, whereas this one, not so much. It kind of like bounces around. Although, I don't know, there was a couple shots I got off. I guess I've only used it on a couple different occasions. I tried to use it against a handful of enemies in the, the South Pacific. Namely, I was trying to use it against the raptors, and I had limited success with that. I think I got 1 to impact, and then the rest kind of just like bounced around, but that might have been because of the raptors move a little bit too sporadically or something like that. Oh, Lord. I might not make it out of this. There we go, kinda. Shit. Tried to make it for the middle. Oh, there we go. Make it for the middle, and then I just end up getting pulled under. And then I used it against the final boss in the South Pacific area, but it's another one of those situations. Like I could hit it on the first shot, and then subsequent shots when I tried to shoot it, the grenade was just like kind of bounce around the throne, and it would never actually like hit its mark. And then I'd end up either getting shot by the lightning, or one of the minions would come out and I'd have to deal with them, and the grenade wasn't good with those. So I'm not really too sure what specific instances would be best to use the grenade launcher on, but it seems like we've been getting plenty of ammo for it. And we got it back after losing it, because I don't even remember where I got it initially. It must have been somewhere in India, I guess. because I think I had it one by the time we started South Pacific. I'm assuming we could probably kill normal enemies, like human-based enemies that aren't hopped up on something or mutated in some sort of way. So it might be handy for some of the sections in here, because there's a lot of, you know, just enemies with hit scan stuff. So if I'm able to, like, actually take them out pretty quickly. But again, the Deagle, 2 shots, as we saw. That's all it took to down one of these guys. For whatever reason.
Okay, see ya.
There's a soda down there. Lara just drinks it hot, too. I remember the original being very dark. 2 out of 2 secrets, we got them. Okay, so this is where we start coming up against the enemies that have that sort of race towards an alarm system, and this can actually be detrimental if you want to get like all your good stuff. So, good idea to pull the Deagle out, shoot them before they can actually hit those alarms up. Early crates here. There's a little med kit. I think that might be it as far as the pickups go. Wouldn't be a bad idea to keep the gun out also. Just 100% make sure that you know, in case you come up against somebody, it's not going to screw you over. So early on, we get the MP5 back, which is nice. I want to say this control panel turns on like a tripwire or something, so I probably don't want to do that. I could probably turn it back off, considering it's a flip switch, but I don't even really want to mess with it. I think the security terminals that like lock certain doors, yeah, have got to be these guys, with, like the handprint scanner on them. And I think if they, like, for instance, if that one security guard came over here and hit that, one, an alarm probably would have gone off and sent a couple guys after us, but 2, I think it would have locked that door right there that had the MP5 in it, so wouldn't have been able to have access to it. And if it didn't lock the door, then maybe it just turned on the security system or something. Either way, best to avoid situations like that. Alright. Rotating laser grids. It's actually super dark in here, which I think it is in the original too. I seem to remember pre-patch this not being quite as dark. I could usually get by just with what little we could see, but it's not so great for the stream, I'm sure. Just pitch black darkness. So I'll try to light a flare when I can. Just seeing the name Lud's Gate brings back bad memories. I think think there's a security guard here. We have the gift of free cam though, so we don't have to worry about mistiming this. He might come through the doors or something, or... Ah, yeah. I think he just spawns in. Hello, prisoner. Keeping a med kit in here. I guess that's it. It almost looks like a door, but I don't believe we can interact with it. Tunnel this way. I guess there's a pack of flares here, but I think this bypasses one of the trip gates up ahead, so might be good to take this route. And the green ones I'm pretty sure trigger security systems, so it's either going to be an alarm or the guns. Might just strictly be the guns. He was running for it. Ah, more weapons. Why they have the harpoon gun sitting in here, I don't know. I can't see the... In the Nevada desert in Area 51, I can't see that being like a must-have weapon, but what do I know? Oh, this is officially Area 51. I didn't even realize. Oh, that just shuts that door. We've done it now, boys. We're messing with the aliens. Okay, these guys take 3 hits. And what's more, he's got a little 51 on his back. What's more, I saw him aiming upward as he was dying, which means that they'll fire on you in death. So, gotta be kind of careful with that. What is that? Red rocks over there or something. That's weird. Small secret, nothing major. A couple more grenades though, I guess. Got 28 grenades. Let's see if I can't use this somewhere. Took out that guy. forgetting that happens, and I hate that it does. Once you enter the camera mode, the flares no longer work. Well, there's a secret. A switch or something down here? Don't see anything. Ah, there it is. Just up above. Mr. Scoob, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Holy handsome handy streamers, Batman. Couldn't be referring to me. You don't even know what I look like. Good to see you, though. You gonna be streaming tonight? Or are you taking the night off? I know you've mentioned this is kind of like your work period, so stream time is at a all-time low. I actually should probably be working on my stuff, but it's like I'd like to try to get streams in early on in the week, and it becomes a little bit more of a problem if I save them for like the weekend. So even if I should be working, I'm probably gonna try and squeeze one in. A young Ryan Reynolds mixed with Brad Pitt. All right. Well, if either one of them were Asian Filipino mix, then maybe I'd agree with you there. Yeah, we took out one guy with the two guys actually with the grenade launchers, so it's been handy thus far. I think I'm going to switch over to the Deagle again, though. It's a little bit more reliable. There are a couple... Okay, look, there's a tunnel down here. I remember there being a couple tunnels, though, where there's actually some decent pickups. I think we could get the shotgun back in one of these, too. Oh, there it is. Well, lo and behold. Since we got that, I might as well just save, just in case there's any repercussions from coming down here. Hopefully not. I just saw her aim at something and I figured it was going to be one of these guys, so I just started shooting. Bunch of cheapskates around here. They don't have any pickups or anything. I do not know why. Can I actually... I can't even, like, squeeze down here. Oh, no, you can. Oh, never mind, you can't. They look like the kid from The Blind Side. Oh, unfortunately not. I've got a roundish face and jet black hair. The only thing is, though, is that on the Filipino Asian side, you get a little bit of darker pigmentation with the skin. So it kind of looks like I got a tan most of the time, which isn't bad. Pete's looking pale. I don't know if there's actually a way I could get past this without triggering it. Maybe we can, hold on. Oh, that didn't work. Well, it was a good attempt. The old college try, as they say. Hopefully it's just an alarm in that area. I don't think the whole place is coming down on me, but... Oh shit. For some reason I didn't think he'd actually be able to shoot me from there. Yeah, sorry. It just means you got too much testosterone. You're too manly. I've got too much hair. I've been letting the bangs grow out though, which looks good when I sweep them to the side. But my bangs are about as they go beyond my nose at this point. I think they touch my upper lip if I comb them down. But you'd never see that because I'd never style my hair like that. If I wanted to though, I could be like totally emo, and I don't even have to try for it because my hair's already black. So I don't think we need to do any of this stuff first. Got some fireworks to go with those bangs, huh? Alright. We'll do a coast stream. We'll see what happens. See who could style their hair the best. It's alright. We ain't got no HR here. Twitch doesn't concern themselves on the far reaches of their website. Look at that, we still got lasers down here. Alright, this is where it starts getting, like, needlessly convoluted, but there's a couple different things we need to do here. We got that security disk, code clearance disk. I don't know if the fact that it's blue has anything to do with anything, but let's see this first, because I think we can plug a disk into this. See if this works. Oh, man. Not really, because I just don't think that there's anything like a camera would add to the stream. I feel like my strongest asset for me as a person is my voice. And it's like, if I had a cam, I don't know, I'd just be sitting here. And I'd be, like, self-conscious about it. I'd have to, like, get myself all done up. I'd have to get a green screen. I don't know. You know, when I commit to something, I end up going all out, so. Well, thank you. I got the radio voice. I appreciate it. And I come from the old world, like, style of streaming, because I used to watch streamers, you know, like, oh god, like, probably over 10 years ago. And, you know, streaming back then was just somebody chatting with you, no camera, just like what I'm doing, just a video game. And their voice, and that's it. And then streaming just like blew up and became this big thing, and you know, it sort of became a production. And I know you don't necessarily need to go all out like some people do, but again, it's one of those things where if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna like go in full force. The lack of cam is part of the appeal. You know, for some people that might be the case. I think you're not the only one there. That's your weak point. You sound like an illiterate chipmunk. Don't sell yourself short. I find your streams in particular very charming. And I feel like maybe your voice has something to do with that. I don't know. You have a very welcoming and personable demeanor. I don't usually watch people when, you know, there's something I find off-putting, because, you know, the longer it goes on, the more it's going to nag on me. I hate to say it, but, you know, sometimes that's true with a lot of people, even people I like. I have to, like, sort of space out when I watch them. But, you know, like you, and there's a couple other people, some of my friends, I could watch a Haikiri stream. I could watch Daler stream. Any of you guys, like, at any point in time without, you know, feeling any sort of, yeah, this guy's getting on my nerves. Sometimes you go back and watch streams, you're just mumbling to yourself. You don't even know what you're saying. Don't articulate at all. I think that's all of us, though. I feel like it's not as noticeable a lot of times for people that are just generally watching. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. But I always find myself, and I realize it when I'm doing it, but like sometimes when I'm trying to multitask and do something in the game, and then I'm trying to like have a conversation and talk to, it's like I end up tripping over my words, and I'm like, I don't stutter or stammer that much, but I take like breaks in between my sentences, and then I have to like think about it, like, what am I trying to get out here? So, you know, there's something about it that just like is a bit of a distraction, whether it's the game itself or you trying to compose your thoughts or whatever it is. But it's tricky. Streaming ain't easy. Maybe for some people it is. Some people just, you know, think they could pop on a game and start chattering away and that'll be it. But I feel like if you want to like bring something that is appealing to people, you have to sort of put some work into it. Okay, so this, again, starts getting a little complicated here. There's a number of things that need to happen. I think we need a disc for that. Ultimately, it seems like we're trying to make something happen with this rocket here, so need to find all the pieces before we get that, but we have to go out quite a ways before we actually get to that point, so. Something about that music right there reminds me of Final Fantasy XII. Something about that soundtrack. I think usually when it comes to people on Twitch, especially that, you know, I like to watch, I prefer it when people are more genuine. And I find like, you know, the people that are just trying to make a quick buck or something, they put a lot into it, and, you know, they've got like this personality that's like a carbon copy of other people, and they just kind of go a little overboard. It's like real people I'd like to connect with stuff that's a little bit more realistic and down to earth. Watch people find more entertaining that way. And if Crystal Dynamics has been dealt from Embracer yet. I don't think they've gotten rid of them yet. Yeah, Embracer is not in a good place though. They $2 billion. I was surprised. I kept having, like, right when I first heard that news, I kept like, I'm like, really? $billion? We're not in the millions? A billion, right? Yeah, no. $2 billion in debt. Deal fell through for them with the Saudis that didn't end up working out. But yeah, they're in dire need of having to sell all their IPs just to not completely go under. And they're not a US company. They're, what, like Finnish, Polish? I don't know. They're some sort of European. I don't know how bankruptcy and everything works down there, but they seem to be wanting to make that money back. So I wouldn't doubt it if Crystal Dynamics at some point ended up getting sold somewhere. I don't think Squeenix would want them back, but dealt with Gearbox, or we're going to, you know, they dealt with Saber, which made Evil Dead and you loved it. Oh, I didn't know that they had a hand in that. Saber owns Asper, which they made shit. They didn't make shit, although some people might agree. But they made this game, and they've made a couple other remakes and stuff too, some of which people have had complaints about. I didn't realize that when I was talking about it the other day, but the whole Battlefront collection thing, that was Asper made. That was somewhat of an embarrassment. So not too great for that side of things. At this point, people are screwed. or they're screwed. People are downsizing. Not time to be unloading studios. Yeah. Not a good point to be trying to sell off that kind of stuff. Well, they were just buying for like the longest time, and it's like I didn't even realize Embracer was like a video game company for a while. But I kept hearing like in just regular news people talking about Embracer Group this, Embracer Group brought that, and so I was a little bit taken aback when I actually saw that they were. Oops. Okay, this isn't gonna work. When they're actually a video game company and they're buying out all these video game studios, and that was going on for a while. I don't need your laughter. Oh, come on. That's why I saved at this part. You're distracting me with the Titus laugh. Damn you, Honto. Listen to Scoop, get out of here. What are you doing? I don't know what all they've had their hands in. I mean, there's plenty of studios that are underneath them that have made some questionable releases, but... you're alright. Responsible for some game deaths, but I guess that can't always be helped. Ooh, look at the pretty purple lights. There's purple lighting in here, but they don't have like neon purple lights. It's interesting. I'm trying to give Honto health advice. Now he's ended up on a CPAP because he didn't listen. Yeah, I think you gotta work reverse psychology with Honto. He seems like one of those types. Suck it! They make this a big deal because I think he's supposed to run over here, and if you can't kill him in time, he ends up hitting an alarm or something, but... Guy gets his own music sting. Anyway, back to this game with Crystal Dynamics and stuff, though. I mean, there's concern as to whether or not they're actually going to be releasing any games, and I don't think Crystal Dynamics will have any issue, you know, getting production money to make games, but if they're going to be bought out by somebody, I've got no clue who that's going to be. They outsourced the development for this game, again, to Saber/Asper. It ended up working out pretty well, because I think this game ended up being a pretty good remaster rather. But, you know, I don't know if that'll reflect well in the end. Enough for them to keep doing work for them. Obviously, I think Crystal Dynamics is still part of Embracer, but Saber isn't, so... Again, that doesn't cut off relations entirely, but that does seem to put a bit of a damper on things. I don't know what kind of advice that is, but you probably listen to Scoob. You might potentially know his things here. Okay, this is a weird one. This is something we have to jump on either side of this. Those doors are timed, though, so I don't know if it's better to hit one before the other or what. Ah, son of a bitch. One of them closed. Okay. Well, that didn't work. I think the biggest insult is these guys don't drop anything when they die. Don't be fighting with Scoob in chat, come on. Oh, wait a second. Maybe that front door actually stays unlocked. I hope it does. So... If that's the case, then I just need to... Okay, never mind. Well, at least now we know. This one seems to stay open for a much longer time, though, so I guess I'll hit this one first, and then we'll go to the other side. You guys big into sports? New MLB came out. I'm not. I haven't, I'm trying to think of when the last sports game I played. I think it was like Fight Night Round 3. I wish they'd make another boxing game. I think it's a different... Oh, no, it isn't. I was going to say, it looks like a different skybox out there. I think it's just the other side that we never got a chance to look at. I'm trying... No, I think Honto ended up coming... Oh, shit. I think he came on a Haikiri raid, and then he just kind of hung around after that. Yeah, see, he remembers. Haikiri raided me one night, and the what was it? The scourge? Oh, the plague. That's when the plague entered. He lingers. But it's not too bad. So you look past the itch. So I don't really know how you're supposed to know what this pattern is, but I remember last time I played this, which was fairly recent, it was like a month ago, I was looking at the back, let's see if that does it, the back side of these panels, these switches, and that maybe they did this for the remaster because it's certainly not the case in the original. Although the two panels that you at least need to switch on look different than the others. The other ones have like tape decks or whatever on the back, but there are two that have lights on them that are lit up. So my reasoning was like, well, let me just hit those two because it looks like they've actually got something to do with them. And then when that didn't do anything, I just went to the next one right over and hit it, and then I opened up the door. So probably isn't a legitimate reason or anything, but it ended up working out for me. I think this is the other... Oh yeah, that's where that trap door was. So that actually gets you back to the start of the level, which seems like so far away now. Stuck around because you were in awe of my Tomb Raider skills. And Solidus is modding at the highest level. He doesn't need to do too much. I think he puts me on in the background while he's working. But every once in a while a bot wanders in. Akiri and Vale were like the first 10 people you met when you were streaming. You met Shen, Floor Tap, Neon, and the rest. It's the one giant orgy, huh? Everybody just ended up being lovers. Well, isn't that beautiful? Speaking of beautiful, maybe it isn't just so, but still, we have our UFO here. I took a picture last time I was doing this. Ended up sharing it in some interweb threads. Something like this. I think the lighting is a little bit deeper actually than it used to be. 'Cause I don't remember it being quite as red. Once again, they don't have all the poses. I think they swapped out a couple from the original, but... well, that's kind of cool, I guess. Honto's the STD, huh? Get into the computer panel here. I think, yeah, we don't have a disk for it yet. We could look over this way, though. I don't think you could. Yeah, it's pitch black in the original, so you don't even know what's going on in here. But you can see aliens. Oh, Lord. Fall Guys. I haven't played Fall Guys in a long time. So it would be an embarrassment of a stream if I actually tried to boot that up. I feel like I would need some sort of practice. Besides, I'm trying to get this. We're like 10 streams into Tomb Raider by now. I need to finish this game. And I've still got London. Well, this, obviously. We got to do Nevada, London, and Antarctica. And we need to do Tomb Raider 3's expansion. So it's going to take a minute yet. He'll carry me through the early rounds. I'll be ready for the finale. Alright. He convinced me. Actually, thinking about it, the Fall Guys, I forgot that they like moved full time over to Epic. I've got the Steam version, which I think is still playable, but that was gifted to me close to when it first came out, back when you had to pay for it. I'm not actually going to start it up. I was just joshing you. I don't understand what I've agreed to. I haven't agreed to anything. I've got some tomb raiding to do. Can't you see all these tombs that I'm currently raiding? Such as Area 51. Okay, so we got a keycard. Launch code pass. So, that is something we need to take back to the rocket. So we gotta go all the way back there. Who's this Josh? Is he our third? Yeah. Just boot it up. We'll be with you in a minute. Josh will come in first, and then me. I'm lacking confidence jumping over these. Okay. One of these days, I wouldn't mind playing with you, though. But I do feel like I need some practice with it, because there's like a load of new games. I mean, again, last time I played it was when it was, new. Actually, we don't jump over this, do we? I don't think we do. Oh, no, we might have to. Taking off, Scoob? Well, I appreciate you popping in. Always a party with you around. Did I save just there? I don't think I did. Just in case, I don't trust myself with this jumping over the laser grid. Actually, it was a pain in the ass getting over to this thing. You know, coming back this way, but I think it's going to be worse getting to the other side. Actually, maybe not. No, that wasn't too bad. Can't see shit. Okay. So now that we've come all the way back through here, I think I should be able to hop off there, and there we go. Surprisingly, there's not going to be any, oops. It's a bit of a rough landing. Any enemies or anything around this area, so you don't have to worry about it. Well, if there were, they'd be dead in a few seconds anyway. Anyway, time to launch this rocket, which is not going to be great. I knew that was going to happen. I bumped into the wall. God damn it. I was like, man, maybe I should save right before that, because I'm sure there's going to be some kind of issue. My biggest problem with it is they do that camera cut, and you know, anytime there's a camera cut, the game is still going, so you still, like, I don't know if you're expected to move, but you probably should be moving. Anyway, you don't want to run into the wall. Surprisingly, though, you'd think that what you'd need to do is run to that room and then, like, hit a switch or something to close the door. It actually reminds me of 007 Nightfire. We ended up playing that a couple of years ago, and I was doing the James Bond games. And there's a sequence in there where you have to launch a rocket, or a rocket is launching, or something's going on, but you have to, like, go into a room and then quickly press a button to get, like, the shield door down before the flames reach you from all the combustion going on. Just in case. But anyway, the only thing you need to do really is just run to the back of this room here. And even though logically you would think you would still die, you don't. There goes the rocket. Who knows where it's going? It doesn't matter, I guess. Could be an ICBM. Maybe it's gonna, like, hit some other country and start a war. Or maybe it'll fly off kilter and destroy some town on U.S. soil. Doesn't matter to Lara. She's not a U.S. citizen. Now that the rocket is gone, I think the whole reason we did that was to continue up this way. I think there's, like, she couldn't jump across or something like that. So hard pressed to find any other means from getting to the other side there. She just launches a rocket. Untold consequences. Health kit over there, but I guess I'll try to grab it later. Oh, shit. I thought there was going to be a platform behind me. I get to see the rocket take off again. Wasn't there? Oh, platform? I don't know. Normally there is. Once, like, you know, for instance, with this, when you climb up a ladder, usually you could just hop backwards and land on a platform that's immediately behind you, but I guess for whatever reason they decided not to put one there. It's just a giant hole. No guardrails or anything protecting you from the absence of platform where the rocket was. Unfortunately, that means that you gotta take a couple hits. Because that guy's probably gonna see me by the time I get up there. But if that's the way it's gotta be, I guess that's the way it's gotta be. Let me see if I can at least sidle to the side a little bit first so we don't... like, take too many hits. Oh, you know what? He might not have had a gun. Oh, yeah, he didn't. I guess I didn't need to worry about it as much as I thought I would. I wonder how he survived the rocket. Took a little bit of damage jumping over that laser, but nothing too unmanageable. I knew one of these guys was going to have something. I think this is funny. It's like all this security complex, and then there's like a gate that doesn't even touch down to the bottom of that little pool there. It seems like people could get in relatively easily. Maybe all those prisoners dug it. They just haven't seen where their security's been breached. Okay. So this is kind of a shortcut path. At this point, again, we knew that there was a disc reader that was in kind of the UFO area. And you might be thinking, nah, I gotta walk all the way back there, huh? Well, no, not if you take that little tunnel there. This takes you pretty much right back to it, so it's all been accounted for. Okay, pop the disc in. I think, yeah, that powers up the UFO, or at least unlocks the door. It also unlocks some of the rooms here. We get to take a look at our alien fella. Big as he is. I was gonna say, she's got like a laying pose, right? Her greatest dream achieved. It's a little bright here. It's kind of a a shame that like his skeleton is showing, but God, I wish that was me. Gets the point across though. Oh, actually I can make this better. There we go. Ah, yeah, we're in for it now. Just the look of satisfaction on that alien's face. Anyway. There's nothing else in here. Oh, wait, no, there is. I lied. There's another health kit. But that's not it. No, they're not just keeping aliens and UFOs in Area 51. They're also keeping whales. For what purpose? I don't know. There should be a save crystal in there. I don't know why it's not showing up. Oh, see, you could see it in the original. You can sort of see it when the orcas pass by, but... There's also this alien here. Oh, we didn't take a... Yeah, I should have taken a look to see what it looked like in the original, that other alien. I think he still kind of has like a skeleton showing and stuff. Not little grays, they're grays, but they ain't little. Like 3 times the size of a normal man. They moved up the exposed bones for whatever reason. Also, the platform appears to be raised. Oh, there's a couple items back here. Forgot about this stuff. Got some flares. Got some deagle ammo. There is a security camera for something. In the original, it's just showing some doors. So, we could go right for the UFO. That actually ends Nevada. We're like right at the tail end of this level. Just about to exit. But there is a secret. I remember sometimes it was a little bit of a pain in the ass to actually get to, though. There's something about like it being a weird jump or something. I guess I could have tried it. Well, no, it would have been a pain in the ass in any case, because either way I'd have to climb up all this way twice, because I would have had to find a way to get back up to the UFO to get the key card. But anyway, I think we need to jump back kind of the way we were. Okay. I'm actually going to make another save. Should have saved up here in the first place, but I don't know. I was thinking that section might be a little tricky. Okay. Alright, so it's not going to be that kind of jump. Oh, that worked. Alright, we're in the tank. Custom whale sounds. Whales oh, maybe that's why they're keeping them here. They could clip through the tank. There's not really too much to do in here. The whales don't do anything. They don't harm you. They don't even have a collision box. You swim straight through them. But, kind of a neat thing. They make sounds. You can take pictures with them. Probably switch over to the wetsuit or something. Wow. Whenever you're doing photography, always change your field of view. Video game photography. You never wanted it like the in-game view. It always looks off. When something looks unprofessional, it's usually the field of view is too far back, too rolled out. It's also a weird fisheye effect, so gotta bring it down to like 50 or 40 or something like that. Usually looks a little bit better. But yeah, look at that. Wow. Ooh. But yeah, you know, the save crystal's in there. It's relatively easy to access, so if you could get it, why not? Alright, this might be a pain though. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Oh, there's a door there. You know what? You might not be able to access that until you put the disc in, so that's probably why I wasn't thinking about it beforehand. I'm going to use a small health kit because I don't think there's any other way to get off this thing other than dropping. And yeah, it takes a bit of health. It takes half your health away, so it's a little rough. Alright, time for the UFO. Half thinking I should save, but I think we'll be alright. Look at that, it's meaty in here. Reminds me of Atlantis. And yes, indeed, it is bigger on the inside. Kind of a neat little level trick. So there are guys in here, but you do not have to really do anything with them. We've already started that, but there's not too much going on in here. There's more aliens. So just so we're not missing out on the visuals or anything. I guess I could switch over to the original as well. You can see the aliens a lot better. Oh, see them a lot better in the remaster. But there's a number of these guys that end up coming out. I don't know if they're just like Area 51 security or government agents or whatever they are, but they end up coming out through here, and I think they just keep spawning. There might be a point where they stop, but I seem to remember like fighting a lot of them when I actually was sitting down to actually try and take them out. But you don't need to. It's better if you don't, because you can save your ammunition and anything. I don't think there's any secrets or anything in the UFO either, so don't need to worry about any of that. Just run up to the Infada Stone and pick it up, and that ends the level. No outro or nothing. How she got out, who knows? Maybe she took the UFO. Flew it on over to her next destination, which I guess in this case would be London. But it is a longer level, but, I mean, you know, Nevada is just 3 levels. It's not even really all that long. But that last level, and I guess the first level, I'd say like the middle one is probably the shortest. But the first 2 are the sandwiched between the middle there. The first and the last one are a little on the longer side. Anyway, save the worst for last. We got London. Nice catsuit. Once got another neat outfit. Lara with her catsuit. This is one of the worst levels. This and Lud's Gate. I think Lud's Gate is worse than this one. But this and Lud's Gate are 2, in my opinion, of the worst levels in Tomb Raider, like ever. Awful, awful levels. They kind of look cool. Once you start like looking around, though, things look really, really shitty. Especially with the original graphics. I mean, I don't know how much they touched it up. I was trying not to look at it too much, but yeah, not a fan. Anyway, one of the first things you could do here, which is hard to even get done, sometimes even making that jump is pain, but jump over that wall there, and there's a handful of items you can grab, so Might as well attempt to grab him now. There is a particular speedrunning tactic where people jump over that, land on this or this, and then they'll make a jump for that down there. So let me see if I can even do that. And then once they make a jump here, I'm actually going to try. I've never tried it before. I'll try it here, though. But they'll make a jump there. I've seen it done before. And then they'll jump over this. Okay. You need to jump a little further than that. It can be done, though. It needs to be a long jump, though. Shit. God damn it. I want to see if I can get it done. It's like, I guess she has to go a little bit further. Because like that, just like that, a much difference, you know, whether it's an inch or what, landing on the slightly higher end of that platform will actually save her. Oh shit, that's not the way. They make it look so easy in the speedrunning videos. I wonder if they, I don't know. Since the patch, I wonder if they fixed it, but they shouldn't have fixed something that was, I think you were able to do this in the original too. I feel like that was it though. Like I should have landed and slid back on that thing. And I've seen people do it before. They take a shitload of damage, but, you know, they're still able to survive. Like, look at that. Okay, there we go. Okay, never mind. Well, I sort of did it. I know, like really close. That's like too far. Oh, shit. I feel like I'm landing on the right spot. What is the goal? So, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to jump over that. You should be able to land on here and then slide back into the barbed wire without actually getting impaled on it. You will take a lot of fall damage, but it should be survivable. And then that way you just run up through here, and then this is literally the end of the level. Once you make your way up through there, you climb through here. There's a couple secrets up there if you want to grab them. But literally you just make it through this, drop down here, and the cutscene begins for the next level. And you can bypass this shit fest of a level. Thames Wharf is not fun. But I'm getting close. Oh, you know what? Do I have a... Hold on. Oh, that's the reason. I didn't even realize, but I took some damage from the initial drop earlier. I think that's got to be it, though. That's why I keep like immediately dying. Otherwise, I've done it like several times, I think. So maybe it wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. Oh, look at that! Ah, we did it. That was the reason. I didn't even realize it. That was a little bit, I took a little bit of damage. And then we just go through that. couple enemies here, but... and then that's the end. Look at this guy getting cheeky.
What?
You heard me.
I didn't, honest. What did you say?
I said, who employs you?
Ah! Miss Sophia Lee!
Who's she? What does she do?
I don't know. Really, I don't. I just shoot people for her.
A commendable work ethic, I guess.
Yeah, I put me hours into it, as me father did and his father did it for.
Well, how old is this Miss Lee?
I don't know. Late 20s, early 30s?
Right.
Yeah, for some people, like yourself, we get a special bonus.
I'm flattered.
I mean, I could even be retiring from you.
Then you might like to mind the bell. Happy retirement.
I think he would have noticed that. Alright. 2 minutes, 1 second. Quite chaff with that. I'm gonna save over I'm in the RX Tech Mines. The whole conversation will be shouting over escalating tinnitus. Yeah, probably. And they're all chatting as if nothing's happening. Anyway, as much as I would love to skip that, I think we should probably play through a little bit of this. But I did save it just in case. There's a handful of things. I don't even know if most of the stuff is worth it here, to be quite honest. I don't remember getting like any particular weapons or anything like that. Again, there's a couple secrets up here, but I don't remember what it is. There's a large health kit there. The hell is that? I don't remember a key. I don't know what the key is. Why would you need a key once you get this far, though? Let me look at that again. Let me look at it in the original. Still a key. Very, very strange. Anyway, there's some stuff up there. There's a handful of things down this area. This level's very, very long. Oh god, yeah, there's like the underwater sections that you need to do. That shit sucks. Let me see if there's anything worth dropping down here. There's a couple secrets in this area. So you just kind of drop down in here. There's a couple rats this way. You get a rocket and a health kit, so that doesn't seem worth it. Actually, how do I get back up from this point? Oh. We had it. There we go. So once you collect those couple little secrets, you gotta make your way back here. Get up onto this thing. Jump back over this. Whoops, try not to do that. God damn it. Let me look. Okay, so this level's very confusing too. They did a lot of urban kind of stuff in this game as opposed to a lot of the previous Tomb Raiders, but this one was probably the most weird and complex. Once you get over to this point, you're supposed to drop, hang kind of this area, slide onto that, jump over, climb up, hit that switch. I think that drops like a gate or something over here. Oh no, it raises this thing, so that switch raises that. And then you have to jump onto this, drop down, hang, and then you get in here. And then there's this like derelict building. And there's like some shit through here. I really don't want to play through this level. I think there's an enemy that spawns there and he ends up having a key that you get. And then you could kind of work your way down through here if you wanted. There's a save crystal there. There's a handful of items. There's a switch here. I don't exactly remember what that does. That might open up a door or something in the area. There's some harpoons. The switch down there might actually drop this thing, which you need to get back up. And then once you come in through there, again, I think you need a key from a guy. You can flip that switch to, I think, get that back up. And then you hop over to this side. And then from here, you could like get onto these platforms. And there's like these little crevices here that you need to crawl through. So you crawl through these crevices. There's a switch there that you need to press. I think it raises this little window washing trolley. I don't know. I don't remember this shit. The tricky thing was getting back there, because I think you needed to do something else. Once you get the key, I think the key is to like a furnace or something, and then you need to find a way to get onto this platform here, which I think means dropping down, long jumping from here, and then you need to grip onto that, sidle across, climb up through here, and then eventually you need to find a way to get down through here. Normally there'd be like a fire going on. And that key that you get turns it on. Hey, what's up, Lara? Good to see you. Been a minute. Ultimately, I'm trying to see if there's like any items or anything that I need. Like, if there was any weapons or something, I guess I'd be more inclined to play this level. But this level is such shit that I don't want to do it. So I'm just kind of like recounting and tracing the steps here to see what all needs to be done. Getting back through that way, I think, eventually leads you up through here. That key that you get from the guard that you shoot in the derelict building, I think, is used here. And then you use this to turn off the furnace that we saw up here. And then when you turn off the furnace, you get through this area, which I guess leads you in through here. There's a save crystal there. Ah, and here's where you get to the water treatment plant. And this is where all sorts of fun stuff happens. You get to the water treatment plant, and then there's like these big vats of water. You need to go in through here. I guess I can't show any of that stuff off since you can't actually access that tunnel. But then there's like a weird like cleaning robot with electricity that you have to like guide down a certain path, and you have to mess around with the water levels. I don't know. The more I think about it and the more I look at this level, the more I don't want to do it. So I guess if you want to see me do it, you could probably just take a look at the YouTube streams that I uploaded of me playing the original Tomb Raider, trying to figure out all that shit, because this and Lud's Gate are absolute nightmares. But there, we did the speedrunning strat, so... Oh, you know what, though? I am curious to see what that key is, so I'm actually going to reload the Thames Wharf. Let's see if we could do the speed running strat again. I gotta make sure I'm at full health. Nope, I don't think that was it. I've seen people do a hotkey for health kits. I don't know how you do it though. I don't know what it is. I don't think you could do it with a controller actually. We should still have. I got the MP5, but I think I'd rather have the Deagle. Guess these guys don't want to come out. Oh. Wonder if they could shoot me through there. Worse yet, I wonder if they could climb over this stuff. Okay. Now with them out of the way, now I could manipulate this and see what's going on here. What is that? Cathedral key. I don't know what that is. Let me look it up. Okay. The Lara... Oh, this is the key to All Hallows. Key has no use and disappears once you leave the level, but you need it to access the bonus level. Cathedral key is found in one of the secrets at the end of the Thames Wharf stage. One must move the block at the center. Climbable, already got that. Where do I use it? Type in where to use. Key can't be used, must be picked up in order to access the bonus level. Okay, instead of Lara Croft wiki, what about Wiki Raider? Okay, no, that doesn't tell me anything. I don't get it. I always heard, I've never ever done All Hallows, but I've always heard that you need to get all the secrets if you want to, let me see, if you want to actually access this thing. In the Thames Wharf level, there's a secret which contains a cathedral key. Once you finish the level and get to the next level, all to which the key disappears from your inventory. I was wondering, okay, that's just the form. Yes, exactly. This key is a secret, and all 59 secrets need to be collected. The key is saved to enter the cathedral. There's a fourth extra secret in the coastal village and grant access to the bonus level All Hallows. Okay, so it's just like one of... So it's just a fun little item, I guess. But you do need to get all 60 secrets in the game if you want to actually access this thing. It's just one of the secrets. And it just happens to be the one that actually pertains to the level. Because All Hallows, every time I see All Hallows, it does look like it's in a church or something, so I guess that makes sense. Shit. Well, it's not going to save me anything getting the key, because I haven't gotten all secrets yet, so I'll just reload this Aldwych, which had saved right there, so I could at least get those shotgun shells. Was there anything else? Or was that it? I think that was it. Okay. Now we come to Aldwych, which I think is the lesser of the evils. That is London. This one isn't terrible. It's pretty bad, but it's not as bad as the other two levels. But some of it's kind of fun because it's in a derelict subway station or tube. You know what? Thinking about it, does this? Oh yeah, it does. That wasn't just a secret so that we could get a save crystal. This is actually kind of where we need to go. Because I remember being able to shoot that guy from up top. And this is how we get up there. I gotta say, this level sucks too, because you get a handful of key items that are used to open up paths to other certain spots, and it's very confusing where you actually need to use them. Like, I don't remember the specific details of what was what, but I do remember in one case, like, one thing clearly should have worked in one spot, but you were supposed to use it in another, or one. Yeah, I don't know. It seemed like it was either could be used in multiple spots, and it was like a very particular thing, or something didn't make sense with how you had to use it, or it could have been too, is there's all this stuff in London. This is very locally based level design, so there might have been something that, like, for like a US player might not have been so clear cut. I seem to remember that being a problem too. I don't know. These Brits think they're the center of the world. Everybody knows what's going on in England. I want to say that block is climbable if you're attempting to climb it from a particular side, so I think I need to put it like in the middle there, and then maybe climb up. If it's not that, then there's something behind it that I need to get to. What controls do I prefer? The modern controls they included feels weird to you, but you've been using it. I didn't know you were playing this game. You've been using it post-patch. Apparently they were really bad before they put the patch in. And I would have never recommended using them in that case, but they've since fixed them up a little bit, and I think they're a little bit... They patched it last week, I think. I think it's been a week. Oh, you're doing pre-patch? Oof. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend. The game, let me just put it this way. Tomb Raider was designed around the controls. The map system, the way the enemies are laid out, they were specifically designed with the tank controls in mind. So, in any case, I would always recommend using tank controls. If you're somebody, and I know there's a lot of people out there that just, like, can't come to terms with using tank controls, I guess you could try the modern controls, but I would say if it's pre-patched, though, I wouldn't bother. If you're using the modern controls post-patch, they tightened them up a little bit, so I think it's a little more doable, but yeah, it's still not great. You like the tank controls? That's good. So yeah, I would definitely go with the tank controls. Again, the way that the game was made was designed with the controls in mind. Movement is based on a grid system, and that's how the levels are laid out. So when you come up to jumps, when you're doing puzzles, any sort of platforming, you're expected to have kind of like those precise movements with the tank controls. And anything else would be a little bit awkward to kind of work with. So you can fall down through there. You got to be careful with that if you happen to end up on a spot where you end up sliding off. Dog's got the mange. Like this. Chalk time. I don't even know what the hell's going on in the original one. Looks like two giant-headed gingerbread men. Here, this is always fun. So you'd think with the whole state of this place that the, train system would not be running, but once you reach a certain point, actually, I think if you go down here far enough, you sort of see. Maybe not. I can't see shit. There's a point where I'll see if I can find it. There it is. Okay, so there. Tram jump scare. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm using the TV remote. I'm not playing on a console. Look at Scoob's title. I was hoping I could see it through the raid system, but I can't. You son of a bitch, Scoob. You son of a bitch. I'm not I'm not stopping. Yeah, Fall Guys with S7 and Josh. I told him I was joshing him when I said I was going to be playing Fall Guys with him, and he's like, "Oh yeah, Josh. Our third, right?" Yeah, Scoob. Yep. I've got to do shit. I don't even know. I have, God, I can imagine, considering the age of the game and when I last booted it up, the updates alone would probably take an hour. Anyway, back to Tomb Raider. The maintenance key that we got inside the little booth there opens up this door. Which I'm sure there's more than just ammunition. Okay, there's a med kit. It's more than that, right? Oh, there's a switch. Okay. Okay, so the switch powers on the lights, I guess. I want to say there's something down here. There's one of these tunnels that you're supposed to actually go down, and there's some doors. But I don't know if it's this one. No, it doesn't look like this one. Oh, but this is what I was talking about. There's a train that's like half embedded in the ground. If you walk up too close to it, that's the one that like hits you in the face. But it doesn't even spawn in. It's just like lurking underground. It's like one of them street sharks or something. Anyway, nothing we could do down there, so no sense in worrying about it. Is there a pickup I missed over this way? I feel like I saw something. Oh, there it is. What is that? Oh yes, this is actually a key item. This is one of those items where I was like, I don't know what to do with this thing. An old penny. And even now thinking about it, I don't even know if I remember what to do with it. We'll come across a couple things, but I'm not like 100% certain. Up here there is... That is a locked door. I think we only unlock that when we come across out the other side. For now, I think the only thing that we could do... We can't jump back across from where we were. So I think the only thing we could do here is drop down. Train coming for you. Couple hooligans. There's that sound again. Once again, it sounds like somebody shitting into a toilet in the far distance. Like as if there was an outhouse atop a mountain. Oh, damn it, I came all the way over here and there's a save crystal over there. Not that it matters too much, I guess. But if you're getting all the secrets, or if you're playing the original games, or New Game Plus. Oh, and hey, there's just like a dog that spawned here. That's cool, I guess. Is it gonna actually jump down, or what? Okay. Saves me the trouble. Oops. Alright, this is one of those weird things where you have to like jump, flip, and jump again. And then there is, you can barely see it in this too. I bet you it'd be easier if you had a flare, but there's a grabbable point right there. Climb your way up here, backflip. This loser actually had a health kit on him. So let me see here. Ah. Oh shit. God damn it. I needed to move up a little bit further. This is a little ways back. It's not too far. I think we were mostly exploring. That's what ate up a lot of the time, but... Oh, I see what else the power did, too, because I thought... That old penny that we saw, I thought I just walked right over that. I think it must eject out of the machine once you turn the power back on. Good thing you could spot it in the distance. It's a little hard to see in the original. I guess once you get up close enough, this light ends up coming on though, and even with the original's lighting system, you can still sort of make it out in the dark. Oi. How did I shoot through that one guy? I'm not gonna get the save crystal. There wasn't even any other items in there. And it spawned that dog. Okay. Up we go once again. I should probably actually save once I get to the top of this thing, because right after this there's like a bit of a timed event, which is sort of tricky to get past. Is it coming out or what? Let me take a look, because I don't remember if it's something that happens right when you drop. Okay, no, you get a little bit of time. Okay. There's a little bit of a grace period. So, make your way down here. I guess go all the way to the end, just to make sure you don't actually drop down too far. Or too early, I guess I should say. This is where you want to make a save. There is a missable thing here. I think it's mostly a save crystal. It's much more pertinent when you're playing the original version, unless you're a Chivo hunter. Oh, it's this. No, wait, it's not that, because you could get that from the reverse side, I think. Anyway, you see this giant, like, drill here. Once you start making your way down into this thing, it goes off, and it gives you very little time to actually process what's happening. So... I don't know, we drop onto this, maybe you jump across. Drop onto that, but boy, that seems a little rough. If we grip onto this thing... Oh, you know what? I still think the goal is actually to drop onto here, because this might be too high to jump. See how it's like sort of raised? You might not be able to actually jump onto this from the back. That's probably just the way that you get back there. Okay, so I see these are the drop points that you need to hang off of. So... Oh god, how do you even do that? I guess you'd have to jump off of this. You'd have to slide off of this thing, ultimately. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to do this. Maybe it would help to jump backwards. Shit. Yeah, that dropped a little faster than I thought it would. Well, there's no recovering from that. I don't think there's any water down there. I mean, we got down to here, which we're safe at, but it's not where we needed to land. So let's see, if I jump over here, I mean, ultimately, I think I would need to drop onto that. I don't know. The only thing is, though, is that all these drops are so far. that I feel like the recovery time, like for her to stand back up, usually takes too long. Even that. Bit of a pain. Oh, you know what? I see it. I wonder if the drill bit will stay up that long. So, oh, maybe not. That was just way too far. Oh, that's it. The problem is this doesn't save me any. I mean, that gets me down to where I need to go, but that's not the point. Alright, I'll give it a couple other tries. Oh shit, it didn't work. I figure when that platform collapsed, I'd be able to grab onto that ledge there. So far it seems like this is the best thing to do. And I guess maybe your goal at this point should be to get to this side. Shit. It's like, turn, damn it, turn. That's how you do it, okay. Well, that was convoluted, but I did it. Figured it out. Where does the drill stop? I thought it kept going for a while. I don't usually do that one because it's a pain, but it like always bothers me when I end up falling all this way and then seeing that save crystal and that health kit there and I can't do anything about it. Thank you. Actually, at the bottom is not where we need to go. I believe there's another path down here. Ah, here it is. Spot might be a bit of an issue too because there's like open flames in this area, which, you know, it's always fun. Oh boy. Hold on a second. Is there a switch or something down here? What is this? Oh, this is water. I guess that's if you accidentally set yourself on fire and you need a quick way to put it out. Something about those intervals seems a little fast, though. I feel like there's something that should be down here to make that not the case. Guess I don't see anything, though. Oh, damn. Hold up. Oh, what? Oh, that was dumb. The flare had long gone out since she'd been climbing up the ladder, but it's like what the first thing she does when she backs up is not hang on to the ledge. No. Instead, she decides to throw the flare. I didn't even know that would be an issue. Alright, you just gotta be quick about it, I guess. Sounds like they turn off by the time you get up here, though. So, I don't know, small mercies. I see the glow of a save crystal, but I do not know where it is. Well, there's a switch here. Ah. Oh, look. Forward flip comes in handy here. Not just like a small convenience. Okay. So I think we made it to the other side of the ditch area. Oh. Forgot I had the shotgun out. That was a bit overkill for a rat, but it was a London rat. Now, wait a second. We are not, in fact, on the other side of the gorge. Maybe I could just jump back over that way. Trying to make sure, though, there wasn't anything I needed to, like, pick up that way, was there? The big thing is the old penny, which I think we use, I think we use to get a ticket. I'm not 100% certain, but I seem to remember that being the case. But we need to go back into, like, the booth area, which would be over that way, but Oh, but you know what, though? I think there's like several items we need to get. And I think one of them... this might be a mistake, maybe. We'll see, but I think I need to go down back through here anyway. Because once that drill goes down, I'm pretty sure there's something like on the top of it. And you can access that now that it's moved down a little bit. It's all coming together. Sort of. To see if I'm right. Okay, there's nothing on top of this, but it does seem like it opens up a path. was nothing on top of it, right? Oh, no, there was. What? I didn't see that. It wasn't on top of it, but it was... How did I miss that? It's very strange. I don't think that was there. Maybe the camera just wasn't panned down enough. Because I was sure there was something in that room. So it was very weird when nothing was actually there. Anyway, now that we're back on top of this thing, I could take another look at this and see if there's something else I need to do here. Guess not. Okay, well, now that we have that... So, this is Solomon's Key. I want to say that there's 2 or 3 of those that end up getting used in like a secret room. I'm gonna take another look down here, because I remember down one of these paths there was like these secret doors. I guess it wouldn't help though. You know, I think I must be down. There's 2 different paths you could take in terms of like where these tunnels go. I think it must be down the other set. The only thing I find concerning is I don't know how to get back over there. I don't think I could just jump it either. Or maybe hold on. I'm gonna make a save just in case. Oh, yeah, you can. Alright. Well, that's good. I was like, there's like no other way I could actually do that. And I remember when I jumped across initially to get over the spot that I was just at, I slid down, so I was thinking, like, all of that platform was actually going to be too steep, and she was going to end up sliding off. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, I think what we have to do here... And this is also stupid because, let me see. One of these works, and I don't think there's an actual way to tell which one actually works. And I think you put the penny into one of these and it gives you a ticket. Seems to be how I remember it. We'll tell when we can interact with one, I guess. I hope it's not something stupid like it needs to be at a very particular spot. It should still, like, the one that we need to interact with should pop up. Okay, there it goes. See, there's no way to actually tell that this works. I mean, yes, you have the hand icon. Let me see, does it, like, change in the original? I don't think it does. So anyway, you get the hand icon in the remaster, so obviously that shows that it works, but you need to get awfully close to it. But it was such shit in the original because you didn't have the hand icon in that one. You just had to deduce that the old penny would have to be used in one of those machines. I don't know what these machines take. They might take pennies, they might take tokens, they might take quarters, who knows? They might not even take any sort of coin currency. But you have to use that to get a ticket, which then you use to get through a turnstile, I think, later on in the level. One of the many reasons why London is one of the worst. Just in general, everything London related. Oh. Boy, I almost used deagle ammo on some rats. So now that we've made it through here, I think this tunnel here is where those secret rooms are. But I don't believe we could do anything in them right now, so let's see what we could do over here. Oh, got a dog. That is one shiny ass. Oh. Well, that bypasses that. I didn't even know that there was a hand-over-hand grab spot up top there. Okay. So now that we... Oh, God. More London wildlife. Mangy dogs and rats. Now that we've come through here, this is where we use the ticket. See, I think I remember at the time when I first played this thinking that the old penny was used in this thing. I'm like, oh, that makes, put the thing in there and that should be how it works. Because look at it in the original. I don't know what that is. How am I supposed to know that that's supposed to be like some sort of ticket receiver? Also, thank you, Taylor. I appreciate that. Come in the middle of me ranting about this game. What's up, guys? We're doing a little bit of Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. But in the original, how the hell are you supposed to know unless you actually like live in London or something? I don't get it. But yeah, that's originally I remember thinking that's where you're supposed to put the penny. Oh shit, we're getting eaten up by rats. Welcome in. How you guys doing? Team Escocia. Appreciate that. Taylor, welcome in. Man of the hour. How you doing? Well, actually, hold on. Let me... I don't know if Solidus is in right now. Let me give you a shout out. There we go. Oh, doing some more Sons of Liberty. You getting closer to platinum? Oh shit, I just saw that we hit an ad break. Sorry. Not intentional. See if there's anything back here. Sorry. You're coming in on probably my third hour here, so I think the ad just went off. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you for dropping in. Anyway, I was asking you, Daily, are you getting any closer to the platinum for Sons of Liberty there? We're just talking a little bit of Metal Gear. I think I'm going to do a Metal Gear Solid game soonish. Sometime this year, for sure, but... Oh, did you get a Red Bull ad? I don't know what the hell was going on my side. When I was giving you the shout out, I saw the ad pop up and there was like some guy in a hoodie. Alright. Usually it's like some audio thing. I don't know what that is. It's like an ad for an audiobook or something. I guess people that watch my stream are more keyed in for that kind of material. One last trophy away, platinum on MGS2 now. Alright, congratulations. Well deserved. Been a long time coming. Is the last trophy you got the hardest of the group, or... Oh, you gotta get big boss rank. I got you. That shouldn't be too bad. Big boss rank is relatively achievable. Anyway, we're just making our way through the London area here, and this London level sucks. A lot of weird shit that you gotta do with it. I think you have to be a native Brit in order to understand some of the puzzles here. This is a door that I think gets into one of the train cars, but I don't know that we could do anything with it just yet. There's another door that's very similar looking right there too, so... Might be similar instances, but for right now, I don't think we could do anything there. Coming up on one of these other spots, though. Almost got stuck. Let's see what kind of shotgun ammo I'm dealing with. 10. I knew that there were some guys in here. I don't know. I think you know for a fact that my favorite in the series is Metal Gear Solid 3, and at every opportunity you have available to you, you find a chance to shit on Metal Gear Solid 3. I think that happens quite a bit. It's like, Metal Gear Solid 3 sucks so much. I can't play it. I'd rather go back and play the ones I already played. I get it. Yeah. There's some flares up here, but nothing too eventful. See, I think this is the train car that you end up getting into with those little trap doors down there, but I don't think there's anything else you could do with it. Westbound trains. It's like, I don't remember most of this text being all that legible. We've covered it a lot, I feel. Been talking about the remake, and well, it's not really my favorite. I'm not even all that excited for it, and you know, I don't really feel like playing through 3. 1's my favorite. But Twin Snakes is such a heap of shit, though. I don't see how anybody would want to play that after anything. Can understand if you grew up with it, or maybe it's your favorite due to nostalgia or something like that. But yeah, Twin Snakes is an absolute joke of a game. Ruined gameplay mechanics, ruined story, ruined cutscenes, ruined voice acting. It's a shame that apparently the original Metal Gear Solid's voice acting was such a dumpster fire, according to some of the people that did work on it, that they couldn't use the audio for Guns of the Patriots, and instead they opted for the Twin Snakes, so you didn't have Naomi or Mei Ling with their accents. This is a door that we can eventually get into, but we can't get into it now. We'll need a tool for that later. It's all the shit that you need to go through to get to it, too, is kind of stupid. Let me see. I don't think there was anything I could do necessarily to get that train open, unless, like, just walking up to it was good enough. But I get the feeling like that wasn't the case. No, it's still down there. I don't think there's any switches or anything. So what did we get? We got the 1 Solomon's key. We need at least 2. If we don't need 2, we need 3 of them. But I don't know where the second one is. I know that back... So the door that opened up is just a shortcut back to another spot, but I don't think that's where we need to go right now. We could go down that other tunnel, and I think down the, let's do a quick check back here just to make sure there's no switches or anything. I'll take a look in original mode, because sometimes it helps a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I might want to go back down that subway tunnel, I think. I think that's what we need to do, because there might be a Solomon's key in there. As far as I'm concerned, I think it mostly fixed everything. The games are always playable for me, but apparently there was some issues with certain trophies not being able to be unlocked, and bonus levels like All Hollows, which is tough to get anyway because you need to get all the secrets in this game in order to actually unlock the damn thing. But apparently that's all been fixed. They've reworked, they've had the level reworks functioning, which they weren't when the game first launched. So a lot of the textures that were stretched are no longer stretched. A lot of the models that weren't present are now present. I've been noticing just a couple of things here and there while playing this one. I feel like Chris was in here during the last stream, and he was saying that Tomb Raider 3 and Tomb Raider 1 had the biggest overhauls. And honestly, I've played through most of Tomb Raider 3 before the patch. I can't really tell all that much of a difference, but, you know, that could just be me not paying attention. But Tomb Raider 1 for sure had a lot of overhauls in terms of the lighting and visually. This one seems to have a little bit. I feel like some of the lighting got reworked to kind of match like the console versions, early PlayStation. Maybe Saturn if it was available on there, but yeah, I couldn't tell much of a difference with Tomb Raider 3 here. But again, that could just be me being oblivious to it. I don't know. You never know. But mechanically, everything seems to be relatively sound, and I think everything that was unable to get unlocked or like trophies and stuff, I think that's all been reworked now. I need a better weapon for this. Oh damn, he went down with one. Shit. Okay, I don't think there's going to be any other trains coming this way. Wait a second, is there a switch in here? Anyway, back to my disdain for twin snakes. I'm just thinking about the voice acting. Why did Naomi sound comatose when she was delivering her lines in that one? I remember borderline falling asleep, like in some of the end cutscenes. Towards the end of the game, she's got quite a bit of dialogue that has to be extrapolated, and she goes on and on and on in this monotone voice. It's very hard to listen to. But they changed that for the worse. I think I want to say that the voice direction was by the same person, but for whatever reason, it just didn't end up working out. Probably was better in the Japanese version, but you know, I've never played a Metal Gear game with Japanese dialogue. I don't know how enjoyable it would be. Some people say that Liquid and Ocelot, I think, are top notch, but I wouldn't know. This is a slight maze, and obviously I don't have like anything committed to memory, so I don't know what you need to do. I do remember that the symbols next to the control switches apply to the symbols that are on the doors. So if you need a door to open, you gotta watch for the control panel that's got the symbol next to it. So I got that weird banana one. I gotta find the banana switch. That one controls all three, so that might be a problem. That's a banana switch. Oh, but then that changes that one. What if I hit this then? Nope. I feel like this one needs to probably be open because it controls all three doors. So once we hit that other switch, we need to find something that switches just singly those. See, that's a hand. There's one that looks like it says Kai on there. Oh, this one, okay. Or cow. Ah, shit. Wait, wasn't that one? Oh, maybe not. I don't know. There's a lot of handshaking. A lot of these doors seem to be controlled via the handshakes. Maybe this does need to be closed. Hold on. Switch that, switch these back. Oh, but... What? Son of a bitch. Nope, I didn't do that. So despite the fact that some of these actually have the symbols seem to be corresponding with them, they don't seem to open everything. Open and or close or reverse what is opened or closed at any given moment. That opens up these though. So I could potentially use that to open up this one. And that still has the issue of the banana looking thing. Actually looks like a lower jaw of like some kind of beast, but it doesn't roll off the tongue like banana does. Oh hey, we unlocked this. We could at least get a health kit. Oh, that did do it. Wow. And what's more, I got myself a little MP5 ammo. Get some nifty looking portraits here. Buffering. Hold on, are we getting buffering? Son of a bitch. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know. I was just messaging Snake. Let me just make sure everything's looking okay here. It might cut out again. Sometimes when it's super late, my ISP performs maintenance, so I figured that's what it was, but then we came back awfully quick, so I don't know what that's about. And when I took a look at the app, for my internet connection, it said something like, there's an outage in your area because of maintenance, and we're working to correct it, so I was thinking it would probably take a little bit longer. I was assuming I would just end up, like, not streaming, but keep on with the recording, but we'll see if we can finish this level, and then I think I'm going to have to bounce after that. But that's a shame. Got that raid from Daler, which I appreciate. There's probably not many people left in that. It's offline for maybe like 5-10 minutes or something, but oh well. Hey, we got the Uzis. Anyway, we're still working through Aldwych. There is this little, like, I don't know what the hell this is, like a Freemason's room or something like that. There's several different floor pit traps. Hold on, I'm getting another message. Okay. Anyway, there's a number of pit traps and stuff in here. One of them is clear, though. I guess it's this one. And this is such a well-hidden secret over here. And it's not even a secret. It's actually an item that you need to pick up. A key item. So we have an ornate star here. I was wondering if there's another spot that we could, like, kind of get down into, but I don't think we can. Those keys, the Solomon keys that we picked up, are inserted here. Well, I guess it's just one. We've only got the one key. Yeah, it looks like we're going to need two if we're going to get that door open, though. I don't know if there's anything else I could do in here necessarily. I don't remember where the ornate star gets used either. This place looks a little creepier in the original version. I can't even tell what that thing is in there. There's a door there, and I think there's something in there that we need, but I don't remember what specifically. Man, it kind of sucks because I think I can remember the area that we need to get to, because I remember there being like a safe room or something like that. I forget how to access it though, but there's like a spot that we need to get into, and I think the key might be in that area, but for right now we don't have access to it, and I don't know where that is. I guess the most we could do for right now is just go back out this way. Potentially there's a spot where I could use the ornate star, and then that might get us to the area that I'm thinking of. Otherwise this level's very, very confusing, so there's a chance that I might just stop and say, yeah, you know what, maybe next time. With the internet issues being what they're like. It's weird. There's several doors that we passed up that are closed. I think they're unlocked from the opposite end. There's this thing down here. I don't think we have a means to actually open this up, though. That door down there might actually come out from the safe room that I'm talking about. Where some of those, or potentially that other key item is. Oh my god. Oh boy. Well, we got another raid. That's nice. Old Scoobert, are you coming in here? Oh, of course, there's an ad that popped up. I swear I'm not timing these things. Welcome in, people. I appreciate the raid. How we doing? Scoob, thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't join. Honto was telling me... Oh, it hasn't been that long. Hours. How long have I been playing? I've been playing for like 3 hours, maybe. And you came in like on the tail end of the second. At least 10 hours, okay. Alright. Honto was telling me, oh, look, take a look at Scoob's stream title. And I see me and Josh were apparently supposed to join you. I haven't even made it all the way through London. And I used the speedrunning strat to get through the first level of it. Well, thank you. I appreciate the raid. Might not be the most opportune time. I literally just disconnected. Like, my internet crapped out, so I'm like... I feel like I'm on borrowed time here. I don't know that it's gonna hold out through the rest of the night, but we'll try to make the best of it. I just got raided by Daler too, which is a shame because there was a grip of people that came in on that, and then they ended up bouncing because my internet went out. Make you look like the fool. I guess didn't show. Well, you didn't exactly expect Josh to show, or did you? Me, you could blame. You can't put the blame on Josh though. I'll join you next time. You just let me know when you're doing it, and I'll see if I can hop in. I appreciate it though, thank you. Man, you got a lot of people watching you for Fall Guys. I think Scoob is secretly a Fall Guys like expert streamer. That scared me. You only play Fall Guys when you're too drunk. That's the best time to do it when you're drunk. No one will be the wiser. I'm so lost in here. We've got... Okay, so I need to find a second Solomon's key. I got no clue where that thing is. I want to say that there was something we needed to do with the train down there, but I don't think there's a way I could put it in. We can't follow the storyline. Time for Fall Guys. Well, it's as good a principle as any. I wish that I could adopt such a mantra, but unfortunately it doesn't come to me quite as easy as all that. You know, it's funny too. I remember with the Solomon keys, the one was always easy for me to find, and then the one that was the hardest to find, or I'd keep forgetting about, was actually the one that I went back to that was like near the drill bit thing. I wonder if in all that like room area, if we missed a Solomon's key that was somewhere. You know what? I wonder if it was at the base of that thing. Usually it's Wednesday, and when you start drinking about 5 p.m., you're making shirts. Oh, I got you. Yeah, drinking, that's the luxury of owning your own business. You could drink on the job. I'm feeling like I'm getting to a point where I could start doing that. But it actually might affect my work. See, I make a bit of money from drawing and stuff, so if I'm inebriated, I feel like that might actually not help my case. All right, I'm pretty sure we missed a Solomon's key somewhere down here, so I'm just gonna check this real quick. I don't even know if I could even get back to that point easily. At the very, you know what I could do? At the very least, I could probably get on top of the drill bit area and then work my way down from that spot that we drop into. You know, a lot of those big... Well, abstract art is one thing. When you actually have to use like a tablet and stuff, it's a little harder, I think. Maybe. One of these days I should give it a try and see if somebody will pay me for it. It might work. What the hell is this? What is that? I don't remember that. When did I even unlock that? That must have been at some point. Like, what opened this? Alright, I think we found the spot that we needed to find. Whoa. Oh, he's got the munchies. Alright. Well, again, thank you for the raid. Oh, you know what? I'm so caught up in this, I didn't even give you a shout out. Let me do that real quick. Oh, wait, that's not how you do it. There we go. Alright. Playing some Fall Guys, but we knew that already, so that's not a surprise. Okay. So anyway, now that we've gotten to this, I think this is going to end up getting us where we need to go in order to progress through this level. It's a little hard to see, but... No, Lara. Don't pick up the flare. Oh. I guess that was a pressure pad. So what did that... I guess it just opened up a path down here. I don't know if it opened up a door or something on the other side, though. It sounded like it did. Ooh, a green room. Ah, okay. So this door automatically opens when you approach it. So that's how you get through that one. I'll whip out the shotgun again. I don't want to use up all my deagle ammo. It's actually going to be handy on the last level. I'd like to try to preserve it if I can. Oh, hey, this is the place I was thinking of. So this is the safe room. I think this is where we end up getting the next Solomon key. Let me just clear out the area, make sure there's nobody looking at trying to kill us in here. I appear to be stuck. You know, this is another one of those areas where they changed the lighting. It was a lot brighter in here last time. I don't remember having it being so dark where I had to use a flare to see what I was looking at. Okay. So, there's two switches here. Both of them correspond to doors in this area. And you're gonna have to, sprint in order to get through to them. I think you do the last one first because there's a switch in here. And I think that does something in the room that you need to unlock. Long, lonely corridors. Fortunately, no enemies. I want to make a save because it feels like we've made a decent amount of progress. Okay. So that opens up the same doors, but let's check and see what's in the middle one. Okay. Stuck on that. Almost died, maybe. That opens up something up top here, but what is this? Oh, look, there's another switch. I'm sure we need to push both of these in order to get the last thing. I think this drops us back at, yeah, in front of the control panels. And takes out a decent amount of health. Okay, so that opens up that first door. I think this is the one that has the least amount of time on the timer. There we go. I think what that switch did was it closed up a gap up here that we used to get across. Yeah. Oh, there it is. I already see it. That's the second Solomon's key. Okay, so Solomon key number 2. Now we just got to go back into that weird Freemason room. I think we can quick exit kind of back into that area from here. I definitely remember this underwater tunnel. Sucks to be you. This takes us back into the ticket area, which is actually quicker than where I thought it was going to spit us out at. So we just need to go back to this left hand area. Make a save just in case any trains decide to come back up this way. I thought once they passed, then they wouldn't be coming back up again, but we definitely saw something to the opposite effect of that, considering that I passed by one of the areas earlier, and a train came through, second go around. Oops. Okay. There's a big ass candle. Gotta be careful for those pitfall traps. It could just fall right into one. Alright, finally. Now that we got that door open, we get whatever's in there. Oh, good. They almost killed me on my way in. Spikes. Okay, so we've still got the ornate star. We have the Masonic mallet. Oh shit. I think I just saw that dog spawn right in too. I don't think I was supposed to see that. You're supposed to be surprised. Oh, that opens up this door. Oh, which also is the underwater path. This actually takes us right where we need to go. Okay, so now that we've got this pathway here, this actually goes out to that door that I saw before. That was kind of near the ticket booth area. Or the turnstile, not the ticket booth. Alright. Now that we're back through here, you might be wondering, what could this mallet be used for? Maybe some kind of ritual? Maybe you put it on some sort of mystical Freemason pedestal and it opens up a secret path? No, you just have to use it to beat a lock off of a door. Alright. I don't remember specifically what happens here. Guessing we need to climb up. Oh, no. There's a switch. Oh, that opens up the car door. Okay, so that was like the burning question. I was wondering, well, how the hell do I get in that thing? Answer. Gotta flip the switch. Should have been simple enough to figure out. Alright. Ooh, look at these seats. Doesn't look nearly as fancy in the original. This actually looks like it's still in use, which I think it is. Okay. So, I think the train took us somewhere new. Didn't look like it did a whole lot. It wasn't like a lot of rumbling going on or anything, but I'm pretty sure that was the general idea of what was supposed to be happening at that point in time. So now we've made it through here. There is something to do with the secret. I think the ornate star has to be used in conjunction with it. I forget what all you need to do to actually get that activated, though. There's something up here. See, that looks like it's another door that leads to a train car. Hard to tell, though. I don't know if there's a way to get back once you get to this point, too. Might not be. This is one of those cutscenes where I could not understand a word of what this guy was saying.
So, you must be after Miss Lee then.
Business, not pleasure.
Though obviously not for revenge, man. You've hardly got the face for that.
And you have?
How moronic a question is that, eh? I don't even have a face, man.
And then it disappears.
Work. And what do I get, eh? but Miss Lee's cosmetic company and her lab assistant job. No experience necessary. Good wage, accommodation with it. Aye, locked in a flotation tank for days on end in some fetid syrup. And when we come out, 'cause lots of us applied like, no face or flesh, man. And a bootin' doing the waste disposal shoot here. Presumed deed.
Some kind of failed experiment, then.
Oh, ta, very much. But aye, and for added insult, when I tried to take my own life, I found it just didn't work.
You mean Sophia's testing some sort of immortality power, along with her own brand of facelift?
Why, aye, man. Everlasting beauty. She's obviously not fully worked it out yet, but she takes the best results for herself. See, I don't care what your business with her is. You can't be any more shiftless than what she is. So I'm gonna go out of my way to help you. That is, after you've done something for us here, like.
Very generous of you. What do you want?
A bottle of that mummy preservation stuff from the Natural History Museum.
Embalming fluid?
Aye, for rotten flesh you can't whack it, man. The museum's pretty interesting, I'm told. You'll like it.
So why don't you go yourself?
One of them Egyptian lassies there is a bit pissed off, like, that she didn't get immortality the way she wanted it. And seeing as we've done better than her in that department, I didn't care to imagine what curse we could get given any worse than what we've got already, like. You'll be fine though, pet. You die easily.
Thanks.
Subtitles are a godsend with this game. This might be one of the greatest features that's been introduced in the whole Remastered series. Alright, well. Oh my god. Oxcat, thank you very much. I appreciate the raid. Holy shit, we got 3 raids tonight. That doesn't usually happen, but I appreciate it. Thank you, welcome in. We're doing a little bit of Tomb Raider Remastered. I was actually thinking about stopping here, but considering you guys have just come in, maybe I'll stick around for a minute. We'll see if we can get a little bit of Ludsgate done. It certainly is a toss-up between this level and the Thames Wharf, as to which is the worst level in all of Tomb Raider. I'm willing to bet that Ludsgate is a little bit worse, though. But hey, after we get this done, it's smooth sailing from here. We're going to be right into the ending and getting into Antarctica. Here, let me get you a shout out. See what you were playing. Oh, doing some Earthbound. Alright, cool. Are you doing a randomized or speed run or something like that? Or what was the nature? You got ready to do the end of your stream as well? It happens, it happens. I feel obligated to kind of press on as opposed to just keep tossing people around. But we'll do a little bit of this level. I'll see what I can get done. This is a very long level, though. So maybe we'll just do the museum portion. And then I think we'll save the second half of this level for another stream. BK Scramble Randomizer. I got you. I'll have to take a peek at that. See if I can catch you when you're online. So there's 2 different paths here. Thankfully, we also have the free cam mode that will help us out. But one is relatively tame. The other is a trap, I believe. Hey, what's up, Pebble Possum? Thank you for joining on the raid. You think you raided me? Oh yeah, I was doing a long Earthbound stream. I was playing it. Not for the first time, but I was finishing it for the first time about a month or 2 ago. So it was a cool experience. A lot of people into Earthbound during those streams. That ended up being very fun. Later on this year, didn't it just get announced that Mother 3 is actually going to be available, like officially in North America? So maybe we'll be checking that out. And then I would like to also see the first Mother game. No, it hasn't been. It's not officially, but okay. So it wasn't an announcement for a North American version. I thought people were People seem to be freaking out about it. I thought it was because it was going to be released in North America, finally, with a translation. But, kind of weird if that's not the case. I wonder what the buzz was about. Alright, well, I must have misheard then. Or maybe I was just listening in on conjecture. Something along those lines. How do I get up here? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever I heard, I think maybe people were just assuming either that it was going to get a North American release, or maybe they were talking about just doing that, where it's like, well, you could make an account and download it in North America. Okay. Oh, you know what? We probably could have dropped down here. I saw the sliding slope and figure what's the big harm that it could do to me. Anyway, there's a bit of a secret here. In fact, I think this is another one of those locations where you could skip out most of this. I'm pretty sure this is one of those spots where you could apply, maybe that's the word I'm thinking of, some form of speed running strat, because I think you could jump over some of these blocks and then skip out the entire museum sequence, which is like half the level. Let me walk through here. So I don't see exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. Anyway, I'll probably be taking a look at a fan translation or something of Mother 3 at some point. I have no doubt. That, and again, I would like to take a look at the original game as well. Well, that didn't work. Wait a minute. Oh, I think I get out through here. Shit. It's like I'm not seeing a spot that we could actually jump onto. That ledge is a little bit too high. This is all like sidetrack stuff, though. This doesn't even necessarily take you to the main goal area. Now wait just a minute. This side maybe? Oh, I think we could make it. Hold on. I have to like diagonally sidle out. There it goes. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. I think I gotta make a long jump here, like diagonally out, which is awkward, but should be able to be done. There we go. Okay, see, I was trying to jump into that earlier and I couldn't. That's why, because it was an exit. Anyway, you take a look down here and you see all sorts of fun looking dudes. This spot is right after the museum, I think. Once you deliver the embalming fluid, there's a path that unlocks that gets you into this area. So if you're able to use some sort of speedrunning technique, which I don't think I've seen it for this place, but I've heard of it, you could skip out like on a good half of the level. But we're not doing that right now, because I don't know how to do it. this unlocks that door? Oh, I probably pressed it already. There we go. Okay. Get the large health kit here. So that just takes us back to that initial room. So all that other stuff that we did was just like side content. There's a couple spots from this point where you could jump backwards onto a platform. I don't know if I'm going to bother doing it though. It's like a handful of secrets, but unless one of them's a weapon or something, I don't even know if it's going to be worth it. You can sort of see back there. It's hard even with trying to rotate the camera. You definitely can't do it if you're just using the regular look mechanic. I wonder... Oh shit. I didn't know that would happen. So I think actually what you need to do here is backflip and then turn. There you go. Oh hey, that's might not be too bad. The bazooka's a nice kit. Just to make sure that we're not wasting time, I will just go ahead and save between some of these spots. Shit. See, and that's why. Trying to turn midair, but that didn't work. It might just be bad. Well... She doesn't want to do it. What I could do, which would give me a little bit more time, is drop, hang. Okay, that still didn't work. There we go. Oof. And then up here, there's another one. Let's see. So that's just shotgun shells and a save crystal. See, that's the problem with that one, though, is you have to be really careful about where you jump, because she could end up bumping her head on the back of that thing. Since it's just a save crystal and shotgun shells, I think I'm going to skip out on that one. The rocket launcher, probably well worth it. Not a whole lot of opportunities you can use it, I think, just because of how unwieldy it is, but still nice to have. Besides, we get a handful of rockets, so I'm sure we could probably make an excuse to use the thing. Okay. So now that we've gone through here, this is actually our first steps into the museum. Which, this is a fun level. Immediately, as soon as you get in here, it starts up the Tomb Raider 1 ambiance sounds. And the museum section here is very Egypt-oriented. So it's kind of a fun way, even though the level is mostly, based around urban environments of London. Having the museum gives them an excuse to sort of like do a little repeat business. I got some shotgun shells there. I think as soon as you leave kind of like this ventilation area or whatever it is, you're not going to be able to get back in it, so go get those, and then There is this spot here. Once again, Lara just killing regular-ass city workers. We didn't see it because I skipped the tame section, but there's like security workers that are just like in the water treatment plant. You can just waste those guys. You waste these museum guys. This guy really wants to get in. Firing all over the damn place, too. Thought moving it on that panel right there would do something, but I guess you have to move it on the last one. Okay. So we got a little blast from the past here. This part can be surprisingly tricky. There's a lot of like tall spots that you can end up falling off of and killing yourself due to fall damage, so you really gotta be careful. Oh shit. See, like that. Well, she was able to grab on it from a different angle, so I don't know why she couldn't do it from there. I think with that block, okay, cool. That block moved over. Just able to do hand over hand on that. I think we need to get a switch pressed somewhere around here. I'm pretty sure there's another one that should look like the one that we just pulled. The little sarcophagus, like pharaoh looking mask. I think that's how I jump up there. Just in case it isn't. Let's make a save. Once again, I want to be fairly cautious here so we're not wasting too much time. Okay. See? It's like a premonition or something. I could feel it when I'm just about to die. Well, at least that works. You rarely have to like side hop like that. You'd think just being able to jump across standard would work. Okay, so now that that door's closed, we can use this like a ladder. kosher sight. I know. I think if it was such a gift, I'd be able to tell what works and what doesn't, but my sight can only go so far. Ha! That didn't work. Once again, these single jumps are betraying me. See, this is what I'm talking about when some of these spots can be tricky, because you think certain things would work, but they don't. Takes a while to climb up that ladder. Yep. I remember there being something funky about it. It's a very short slide. See, even going that way. Her hands just like clip through that thing. That's weird. Just like a smidge off. It's very, very finicky. Okay. Weird that a museum would have all these pitfalls and odd things like this set up, but that's just how it be. So you get that's the embalming fluid. It looks a little weird. You know, when they said go to the museum to get embalming fluid, I thought it might be something that the actual, like, researchers would have. But no, it's like ancient embalming fluid from the ancient Egyptians. That's why the guy was afraid of getting cursed. Oi. Get up, Lara. I think the only thing in here is these rockets, but might be worth it. Okay. Let me see here. I was gonna say, I don't think there's anything over on that side outside of that save crystal, so it's not really a purpose to getting all that. Ugh. What that texture is. Alright, I don't remember pressing up, but sure. Oh shit. See, that time I did. Okay. So So, not needing to get the crystal. I don't think I'm going to bother with it. I think we need to drop... Actually, this is a bad idea. Because I think once we activate the... Oh, no. Oh, no. She doesn't even hang off the side. Like when she's falling like that. Man, it is hard to tell. I think the idea is to like look on the side and then take a... Okay, well, there's a camera shift. Take a look and see as far as like a grid goes where you're going to end up landing. I don't remember how to get... Well, it wouldn't be nice if I could get over to this side. Actually, well, that would take me over... Well, once I get over here, if I... let's say I did get that rocket, how the hell would I get off of that? Because this is actually worse than... This is like sort of a replica of the Sphinx that's in Egypt. And like towards the end of Egypt, like the big Sphinx, not the intro one. They didn't even bother changing the face on this one. But the topography of it is much, much worse. You slide off of basically like every surface except for the one that you land on up here. So it's kind of a pain in the ass to manage if you want to try and, you know, get somewhere in particular. Alright, so rolling didn't work. Let's try jumping. Nope, jumping bounces are back. Ultimately, if I wanted to, I could just jump off of the side there. Like, well, I guess like the back. And that should just roll me right off the back and be the easiest way, but... I want to see if I can get onto that little platform there. That way we can get some of that ammunition. Oh, shit. I see, that almost worked. It's just like a smidge off to the side, otherwise I'd be able to bounce on that thing. Maybe if I was... Oh, but I did jump backwards last time, didn't I? Maybe like that, and then jump. You really have to get that right. That is a tight jump to make. I think after you get that save crystal, once you're on top of the Sphinx head, that's where you want to save to see if you can get this correct. Almost thought I was going to overshoot that too. Okay. So, now that we did that, we got these rockets and the save crystal. Yeah, I was actually wondering if that was going to ding for us. And the only question is getting off of this thing. I think it's a similar concept to just kind of like sliding off the side. Pretty sure is what needs to be done here. There, yeah, let me save. Probably should use a full health kit, actually. Okay. There we go. I was gonna say maybe we could put that rocket launcher to use, but Maybe the grenade launcher. I think there are a couple enemies that come out at you. Not really anything else to do in here. I think the secrets are mostly the stuff up top. There might be a pickup like on the far end of this, but other than that... Hey. No evidence. Yeah, here it is. Just some shotgun ammo, nothing too major. Oh, the guy had a health kit too. Wait, Lara. Didn't actually want to jump off that thing. Oh, you know what? I needed to, though. I thought there was a place we could climb up, but I guess I wasn't thinking that we would need this thing to do it. Heck, well, I was thinking maybe I could backflip. I think... Well, we probably got to come up here. I was thinking maybe I could backflip, but it's too close. She'd just end up bouncing off the back of it. Yeah? Oh. I wonder what purpose this would serve then. I think I just need to jump into the little hole there and climb up into that, but... Hold up, let me pull this back and see if there's something in there that's worth taking. So if I bothered going back up here... Getting down into this thing... Oh no, that takes us where we need to go. So then what the hell is this? Oh, those are the secrets. I better hang off and drop. Seems like it's a little steep. Okay. So we just got to go back up through here. And then that should take us back to the gang. Whatever they are. Whoa, 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 whoa. Freaked me out. This place was a lot darker in the original, too. I remember being somewhat confused by this as well, but I guess because of the Egyptian motif, this is where you pop on the embalming fluid. I think that opens up this, yeah. Ah. And we get our little vehicle. It's very hard to actually use this thing. I'm surprised I was able to kill the gator there. This reminds me, there's a spot in here. You have to go through these spots underwater a couple different times, and I think you get provided a vehicle on 2 different occasions. But there's one spot where you need to go through, and then you need to double back into an area, and there's an air hole where you usually can dock at to, like, you know, regain your air, obviously. But when you double back, you open up a door, and I think the idea is it floods the area, so you need to, like, go immediately through the door that you opened, and you can't use the air hole area. Anyway, I'm just explaining that mostly for myself so I can remember it, because it was a pain because of the length that you needed to travel. It was the biggest issue, and you had to be on the vehicle, because if you're trying to swim it manually, you just wouldn't have enough time. But yeah, this is going to be the second half of Chud's Gate here, and it is somewhat of a confusing level. We got to the museum part, which is, in my opinion, is the fun part. I actually like that one. But the second part, getting through the underwater tunnels and like the weird little facility and stuff, I don't know. I can't be dealing with that. Anyway, we are gonna wrap it for tonight. Let me reload my page here because it still says Scoob is streaming. Son of a gun, nobody I'm following is actually streaming right now. Okay, that's me typing. That's really loud. Oh boy, let me see. There are a couple people streaming Tomb Raider right now. One of them has 9 viewers, and the rest of them are like in the hundreds, so I'm more inclined to maybe get this person that's in like the single digits. It's more my speed. Some kind of VTuber or something. Anyway, I'll go ahead and raid them. Since there's so many people here, but Bianca Zaknaib, I don't know what that is, but we'll go ahead and raid them. They're one of the few people that are streaming Tomb Raider Remastered right now, apparently doing Tomb Raider 1, so we'll go check them out. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, appreciate you all, and thank you those that were here on the Dela Raid, Oxcat, Scoob, appreciate all you guys, and hopefully we'll see you again. Probably not going to be streaming until late this week or early into next week. I got to do some catch-up work with Final Fantasy Rebirth, and I think our next stream might be finishing it up, considering how many chapters I have left. But in between time, we might do some more Tomb Raider Remastered. We're getting pretty close to the end of this game, too, so. But anyway, thank you guys again. Y'all have a good night, and we'll see you later. Until then.